Hello. So what we're going to be doing tonight is, as long as I can keep signal, because I normally run a different program doing this, and now you have to pay for that, which is Streamlabs. Now you have to have a subscription in order to have stream protection, which keeps it from knocking off the stream. So hopefully what this will do, it won't knock off the stream, but it'll just kind of go cut out for a minute if I lose signal. So I think I've had too many notifications today, so this one might not go out as simple. So we'll see. We'll have to turn the brightness of that down. Still got about 8 minutes before I can roll. Just doing pre-flight pre-checks and making sure my co-pilot is ready. Are you ready, co-pilot?
I'm ready.
She's going to read comments to me, if anything, so I can do my driving, obviously, do all that stuff. So we're going to be rolling. As you can see, the weather conditions right now are not so pleasant, but from what I understand, all the roads 70 to 76 or 76. Let's see, where am I running? Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, I-76. Yeah, 76 West, Monroeville to Pittsburgh. How's the audio? Can I get a thumbs up with the audio? Is audio okay? Audio okay. I'm using the audio off of the cam itself. I just want to check it like this, actually. Let me roll that window up. How's the, let me turn that down a little bit. I don't need to be screaming. How is the audio right now?
It's okay.
Oh, can you hear it? Oh, okay. So the light is
like far off, but it's loud.
It's loud?
Yeah.
You can hear me though? We'll see how it goes when the truck's rolling down the road. I can always speak up. And big shout out to Trucker Al. He's doing a live right now. I didn't know that he was live. I got to roll, so I'm gonna do the live as I roll. But apparently he's having some medical issues with his heart. I always want to look out for our fellow truck drivers and give him best wishes and hope everything works out. He seems like a pretty cool dude, man. Big shout out to Trucker B for his live earlier. Talking about the SAP program. If anybody ever runs into any problems with that, you can go watch his video. It's very informative. He's got my good buddy Michael on there. That he's got a new YouTube channel, but he's a pretty cool dude. But he talks about his history with a refused drug test, and how the SAP program, and how that isn't necessarily the end of your trucking career, pretty much. So that's what he went over. Everything's still good. Yeah, we're just getting ready. I just got done with my pre-trip. I'm letting it count out because it's at about 10 minutes. We have to mandatory do 15 minutes for a pre-trip. So do a radio check here. Pre-flight checks. Co-pilot, you strapped in?
Somebody said co-pilot. You mean boss?
Let's check this out. Add breaker 19. Can I get a radio check? Come on. Come on, man. Nobody talks on the thing.
No, you may not.
Can I get a radio check? Just checking the radio. Make sure she works. Getting out here in this nasty weather. Just want to make sure she's doing all right.
in a truck stop.
Right. For God's sakes, we're in a truck stop. There ought to be somebody listening to radio. I'm only going to do it one more time, and that's it. Breaker 19, can I get a radio check? Just checking to make sure she's getting out there pretty good. Come on. As you can probably tell, I got a good CB slang. I got to get her land in. That sound like I'm doing an auction, you know, 535 on here on the 19, getting you know, dang old, they got no 911. Grabbing up a little 200 horsepower. So, I believe on this, if the stream cuts, it's just temporary. It does come back. I was going to use Streamlabs. Streamlabs now charges you if you want to do like certain features on there, like what used to be free before, like stream protection, which stream protection allows you to do a feed like this. So if you lose signal for a second, it just says, "We'll be right back," and then it comes back on as soon as the signal is back up. Now she's going to do a radio check. Let's see how well that goes.
Anybody got any panties on?
There's definitely nobody on the radio for sure. That just proved it right there. That just proved it. It's working, driver. Yeah, you definitely ain't nobody on there. Where am I headed? The hell if I don't change my ways, and I'm happy. No,
Follow the GPS blindly.
Follow the GPS blindly wherever it takes us. No, we're headed up to South Bend, and hopefully to see my son after that, because I'm pretty close to him. I asked to see if they would run me up into Michigan, find me a load up there, which PTL for some reason doesn't really go. They just don't have any contracts further than Grand Rapids, really. And but I guess they're gonna see what they can do to get me up there to see him for a day. I gotta visit my son, man. I haven't seen him in a little while. I gotta go put his ass in line. You know, I hope he's watching this too. He might be. We'll see. Alrighty. Got about one more minute here, fellas, and we're taking off. And ladies and gentlemen. Alright. You can see them out there trying to clean the parking lot off. It's a solid sheet of ice, really. Oh, speaking of that. Oh, not that one. Oops. Drop the trailer. Putting in the little interaxle here, because that's ice. Help me get a little grip. Get all them wheels turning at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna stay safe. We'll do a rest. You know, that guy's got a beard. Now,
there you go.
That just inspires me to keep going. Get some weight on it. You got to keep it going. Get that weight. You know, keep the weight on it, so it's actually pulling itself down. Well, and we're off to see the wizard. I don't remember which. I know which way I got to get out of here. I just don't want to. Here, oh, here comes United flying through here. Hey, if he's paying attention, hey, I'm about to pull out of here if you need this spot. He ain't paying attention. I try to do that to help people out, let them know at least I'm pulling out. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I'll let him back up on there. I didn't know that's what he was doing.
Got your flashers on.
He's got them.
Okay.
He put them on when he got up there. He's got them on. Yeah, people, put your flashers on when you're about to back in. It kind of just, that's the universal signal of, hey, get out of my way. I'll let this guy get past me. This old man walking here. He looks like he's having a wonderful day.
Aren't we all?
Alright, let's get out of here. What are you doing, man? You're blocking the whole road. Oh, man. I don't have enough room to get by this guy real quick. I think I do. It's tight. Come on, man. Here. What are you doing, man? He's blocking the whole daggone road here. I ain't going to call out any names about Smith Transport. I mean, is this the fucking, the way they got this set up? Alright, alright. Now I know where I'm going. It's like really the first time I've ever been up in here before. I think I might have been here before. Maybe. I'm not sure. I could be wrong about that. But, you know. Alright.
They have a bunch of like basketball teams, like high school basketball teams coming in here. They're all dressed the same and stuff.
Is that where I'm going? I think it is where I'm going. It's 70 West. Yes. Go.
Yeah, there is a basketball team for Colts.
Yeah, I can't figure out which one. I didn't really check to see how well I'm at. They're pretty well tonight. I don't know how the sound is now. How's the sound? It's hot as crap in here. I don't know if it's any better now. No, it's better enough. I don't know. Maybe it was. No. Probably just because the engine got loud. Probably ain't that great of a radio. Always go in there and switch it over to default mic on the computer. Go with the Canon mic at the bottom. Canon mic. Okay, go to audio. Switch it to default on the top. Which will be real tech mic. Okay, whatever. Now check the sound. So yeah, we just cruising on down the road, guys. Thought we would do a live cruising. You know. Just a trucking experience, man. Let people see what it's like here. There's no ticket there. Do a toll. Or they out on the road with them salt trucks, ain't they?
Do you ever scare Laura like Jeremy scares Selena? Who is that? I ain't scared, but I think I scare him sometimes. Enough that he doesn't get any sleep, apparently.
It's nerve-wracking sometimes, yeah. It's not that like she scares me. Like her driving is completely excellent. Like, you know, she's very attentive. She drives just as good as me. So if not, actually, I would say she drives safer because she tends to pay better attention to things like that. I get distracted a little bit easier by. I would say I might have a little bit of complacency there sometimes because I feel, you know, it's hard to, like, if this is an automatic truck, you know, it's easy to relax, which is something I don't feel like you should do. And sometimes I catch myself relaxing a little bit, and you know, maybe it's something I shouldn't do. But she's very aware of her surroundings, and that does make me feel confident. It's just maybe like, I don't know, city. Can I go past this guy? Yes, I can. Maybe some city driving. That when she shows that she's nervous is when I get nervous. That's really all it boils down to. Like, I start getting like, because nervousness can cause you to get in an accident real quick because you start losing your focus. I guess you could say what's going on around you. You start losing a little focus, whatever. So it ain't too bad. Got a decent picture on it. A lot of salt. So road seems perfectly okay too. Gonna kill this right in the scene. What are you read some comments? Any comments to read? Anybody comment? Hello. This thing really doing it, please, but sorry.
Proceed west on I-76 west in 36 miles. Continue straight on to I-17 west to Tuttle.
So, guys, the roads up here are perfectly fine. You know, up here they're used to this stuff anyway, where they on that stuff like stink on shit. They on top of it. You know, getting it done, making sure the roads are all right. So maybe going over some of the mountaintops, just be a little extra careful. But they've had the roads all right for a while now. It started out in the 20s today and was sleet for most of the day. It started out with a little bit of snow, then it turned to sleet for hours and just sleet and sleet and sleet and sleet and sleet. And it just built up and built up and built up. And obviously, they've kept it off the roads pretty good, so that's a good thing. Try to clean this window off a little bit, like it's salt. Salt gets on the window. Probably keep them all over. You can't really see them here anyway. But no, the roads are great. We're headed to South Bend, Indiana. Hope we get to go up to Michigan after that. We'll see how that rolls. Temperature we're pretty heavy too. Like we're I think about 77,000 gross weight. Signal a little bit. Yeah, it'll skip it. It should skip it a little bit. It'll jump on that end. So So, guys, we'll try to keep his feet up, hang out, and watch. If not, that's fine. Ask questions, talk smack. Obviously, I'm not reading any comments. I've tried to use this comment reader in the past to put on my headset and read. It just sounds so much like a robot, it's hard to understand. Some and I'm looking into it because I can do the live feed and have the comments read in my ear and able to answer. Now, if the comments are coming super fast, I'm sure that would be complicated, but it's probably positive. Yeah. It'll lose. It'll come back. I wish this thing would change gear like it's. See? Right back up. Refresh your page. Put that in the comments. Say if the string gets a circle of death, refresh your page. Get it. Hurry. Okay. Check it. See if it's good. Retry. Should go back up.
It's signal through here.
That's your fault. We rode through here that whole night on live stream, bro. To the hospital. This is the same exact road we rode through.
Well, the camera's blurry. I don't know what to focus on.
It'll find focus in a second. It's fine now. Your phone is not doing very well. Really. It's because it's using. It says it's up. Just say, has anybody got the stream up? Like, answer in the chat. Give me a thumbs up. What? Shut up. Like, Well, guys, sorry, we're going to go through dead spots like that. You know, go through some dead spots. Probably going to do that. Can't help it. Can't keep complete cell signal to some of these areas. If it cuts out, just come back in a few minutes. It'll be back up. I think I did say that before. Man, I've got 3 chips in this window now. But it ain't had no. It hasn't spread the cracks. All of them need to cover up with a nickel or maybe a quarter. I don't know what the actual required size is. This guy right here, man, he's getting on the nerves. He must be like completely overloaded with this. Slow it down real quick. How did he like speed up after going up a hill? Like he can slow down. That's what I don't understand. If you slowing down that much and speed up near the top of the hill, you don't pay attention to shifting gears. Yeah, we're gonna take her easy tonight. The roads are completely fine other than being slightly wet. Now, it could get a little snowy up in South Bend because of some lake effect. There's a big heavy lake effect, man. It's supposed to set up like right north of there, and if it shifts south by the slightest, it could be a difference between no snow and a foot of snow. If anybody's ever been in Michigan, lived in Michigan or anything like that, you know the difference. It depends on where that snow band sets up. You can have a foot of snow versus a few snow flurries. So we'll see when we get there. Oh man, we got arrival time like 4 o'clock. Still like 6 hours ahead. What's it say? How many people were in there? 3? 3 people back? Who's in there? I don't know who's in there. You can't read your phone? I didn't say who's in there, but somebody's commented. Like, that's the whole point.
No, that was me.
Logic Neo didn't say anything, right?
Nope.
Go to the very back end of it.
What are you looking at?
Oh. Okay. I heard you did not want to do
TJ Jones is parked in Tennessee, eating all your food and drinking all your beer out of your fridge.
Oh man, they ain't coming. So if you're on I-70 westbound about mile marker 144, I-70 westbound mile marker 144 and a half, you got your trooper sitting off on the right hand side looking right at you. Should have said it full grown, but it's not illegal to tell somebody where the cops at. This guy is really getting on my nerves because he can't maintain his speed. What do you want to do like that? Just don't go.
I ate too much and I don't feel good.
Right down here. Push it just a little bit. I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah. I don't know why these guys decide to slow down all of a sudden.
Hello to Smooth Operator and Les D. And TJ Jones asked, is this leftover meatloaf? What the hell?
It's funny. What house are you at? 'Cause it's sure the fuck ain't mine.
Joke's on you. I don't cook.
Joke's on you. My house is where I stand right now.
Overlook the bodies in the cooler.
Please. But then don't eat any. Like, that's all we got to last the whole year. The guy wouldn't get on the daggone plate, man. He needs to speed up. It looks like it's pretty stable or steady, the camera. Decent, like, night shot, too. Get the daggone salt off the windshield there. Crappy wiper blades. Yeah. This ain't working. Crappy wiper blades. Maybe we'll eat them later. That guy sure got his bright lights on. Appreciate that, buddy. He don't care. It's all about him. Huh? How's that? No, the curve is 55. Not the road. The road's 70. Huh? Yeah, I'm doing 55.
Don't argue with me.
It's uphill. Like takes a half a second to use the momentum, or I mean the gravitational flow to slow down. Really good.
I don't care about your gravitational science. I believe in Jesus. Bye, TJ.
Take it easy, TJ.
Leslie says, Taylor, we got your number. It's BR-549.
BR-549. Ain't that from the show MASH? I thought it was 8675309.
That's Jenny.
Oh yeah, that is Jenny.
Tommy Two-Tone jokes.
Oh man, these wiper blades suck. But yeah, need to spray some of this stuff on the window when I get a chance. I have to spray the Rain-X 2-in-1.
Comes from Yeehaw.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I knew it was one of them old shows. Man, show really sucks.
If you hit another emergency pull-off, just stop for a minute with the spread.
Dude, really? Is that annoying? You come up on somebody and they decide to start speeding off and you're doing all slow. Oh, like, oh yeah, I gotta drive. There's another vehicle on the road.
I was looking at my Facebook.
Looking at my Facebook while I was driving, so I didn't realize I was going that slow until you came up behind me. I realized I was still driving a vehicle. Yeah, those windshield wipers jacked up. All jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Come at you like a spider monkey. No. I don't know, just bumping. It's raining a little bit. God, now that song won't be in my head.
What? Now what's in your head?
Jenny, I got your number. I need to make you mine.
Hey, Jenny, 8675309. Whoa, I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Whoa.
We are on I-70 in Pennsylvania, headed for South Bend, Indiana. It's supposed to hit more snow?
It's possible we can get some snow showers, but the biggest thing is in South Bend, it looks like a really, really heavy lake effect snow band setting up just north of there, and if you know anything about the lake effect snow bands, being in one versus being right outside of one can make the difference between 0 snow and a foot of snow. And if it's just slightly to the south, then South Bend could get a heavy amount of snow. If it's not, then they could get none. But I want to try to go to Michigan to the pull off. Seem to be all right. Just some fiber weights. Beep, beep. What was that? You know what tune that was? Jingle bells.
Are you kidding?
It was. Christmas is over, but I'm still in the spirit.
Calling the authorities.
We're down to 55. Man, I can't remember. It's that place where I think that's East here. Good old water, that daggone little greasy wintergreen long cut. There's a one of it. Tater likes his grizzly wintergreen long cut. Don't say nothing about it. They're coming.
Hey, get out of my tobacco. That red man couch up there is mine.
I say drink that water up so I can use that hole.
That's a tower bottle. Yes.
Got my spittle jar. Left lane, no trucks. Okay, I get it. Now, truck, you let me pass you when the speed limit was doing that, and you couldn't keep it up. Now the speed limit's 55, and you want to come up on me. What's wrong with you, boy? Can't you see the speed limit is 55? Seriously. Just going to pass you again once the speed limit's back to the 70 miles an hour.
In 5 miles, continue straight on to I-17 West Tunnel.
You know, I think they got cell phone connections inside that tunnel because I don't think I've lost signal in the tunnel before. I think it's for real. I see them up on the wall. everybody saying up in there? They got to say, any questions? What?
Let's see. Every day is Christmas for me. Where's the ho ho ho's? I ain't gonna answer that.
Ho ho ho's and stripper poles all the way to Ranger. Mama Santa gonna put that ass. Take all your dollar bills out of your wallet. Oh. Come on, climb it, daggone hill, daggone my face. Woo, wait.
All right, Leslie. Have a good night.
Take it easy, Leslie. Don't be giving them that D unless it's left D. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Now the temperature is 44 because we went up in elevation. Isn't that some shit? That's
What was it?
It was 33. That's the temperature layer overriding the cold layer, causing inversion, and that's how you get the sleet, freezing rain at the surface. Up in the higher elevation and altitude, the clouds and stuff, the temperature is actually warmer. Where it starts out as rain, refreezes or freezes off into sleep, or dinner air, cold air will cause it to freeze on the surface and stuff.
In 2 miles, continue straight on
Pretty
to
neat,
I-70 West Tunnel.
Cold air is heavier than hot air, but when you got a storm system moving up with cold air is in place and it's pushing into it, it'll override the cold air and cause these kind of situations.
God, I should not have eaten the owl sandwich.
Wow.
Stomach hurts.
Wow, it's pretty good. Sorry, your stomach. I think there's some Pepto over there. Help.
In 1
You get a
mile,
little swig of it.
continue straight on to I-70 West Tunnel.
It's getting hot. The temperature's not ridiculous. Everybody ready for the channel? If you watch the big signal here, signal stays up pretty good. I think it's by design in case it's a bad wreck in the tunnel.
Yeah.
What we call 911. That's a road right there. That's right. This thing shut up. That's right. What happens when the thing's covered with salt and everything else? Yeah, you can see. Basically, it's actually full of parts.
Choppy, but it's moving.
Huh?
The video is kind of choppy, but it's moving.
This guy, he's hot. He's hot, bro.
Proceed northwest on I-72 west 3.7 miles. Exit left to
Spray the window.
76 west.
Meow, meow. Got meow, boy. Meow, boy. Now listen here. Trying to get need heat on it. So I gotta spray my window off real quick with some Rain-X. Air's gonna be loud. And I get a spray all the way out. Oh yeah. Don't even have to get out. That's set for a second. I mean, like that. Get it on them wiper blades good. Clean them off. Check it out, work a little bit better. Get on there. Get on there. There we go. Y'all sound like you're on the other side of the matrix. What? Sound like I'm on the other side of the matrix. It's because we are. Don't tell nobody. Babe. Take some echo. Or just throw it up and you got to. All else fails. Laura ate a sub earlier, making chicken ranch, and she tried to keep up with me. Old fatty over here. She couldn't keep up with this fat ass. No, she tried to eat the whole sandwich, and apparently it's not going too well with her stomach, so she's not feeling too well. So, if you hear some throwing up in the bucket, don't worry. She's okay. It'll probably make you feel better anyway if you're hurting that bad. You just ate too much. Maybe that, pinto will help out a little bit. You can always mute the sound. Yeah.
This is the ghost of Tater.
This is the ghost of Tater's ass. I mean, Tater's past is what I meant to say. Is that my teeth supposed to be anywhere it should be found? Sorry. Yeah, so we were down, we went up the mountain and it went from 33 to 44 degrees, 45 degrees by going up the mountain. So got an inversion going on. That's how you get the warm air is overriding the cold air while you guys sleep in ice. I got it pretty windy though. We'll have to say it's windy. It's knocking me around a little bit. Fortunately, I'm weighted down. See, I have a wind detector on the front of my trucks. My antenna, when it's been over sideways, I know it's kind of windy. Got a good crosswind. Yep. I don't know if you can hear the wind whipping. Definitely jarred me side to side. We came up here on this mountain, which is I think here actually we're just outside of where the Fly 93 crashed. There's a monument stuff right just about 10 miles east of here or northwest of here. Brings up a sad feeling inside of me. Yep. Just get it over with. Get the meat sweats. All you gotta do is like get that mic real later. So, pass it. Get the budget. La, 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 la. We're gonna mute the mic just a second. We're not losing audio. We'll be like Audio. Successful.
This trucker's life says, hope the road's very good.
Says what?
Hope the road's good.
Yeah, the road's good. It's 45 degrees, man. Actually, the temperature went up as we went up in elevation. Fucking idiot. Stay in the goddamn lane. Thank you, Ford Air. For cutting off in my lane. And with your bright lights on, too. Jeez, man. I don't know if y'all can see that on there very well, but a dude came over my lane out of nowhere. Speed limit 70 through here. I'm doing 62 because the roads, first of all, is 45 degrees. It's just, we're out of where the area of the, any kind of, like where we were at, it was 30, it was 10, we were sitting in a pocket of cold air and warm air is overriding it. When we came up in elevation, the temperature went up because of the inversion and the warm air overriding the cold air. So there's actually, there's no ice or snow packed up on that side of the road at all anyway. I don't think they ever had it here. It's been mostly rain here all day. So. Now, once we get behind the front over towards Indiana, it'll get cold again. But, yeah. I can't stand that dang thing, man, sometimes. It is. It's kind of windy. It's not really like a high sustained wind. It's kind of gusty here and there, being up in the elevation. Not horrible, that. Some spots like got a headwind there. Just changing gears. And car, like, make up your mind. Like, you're going fast, me and pass everybody else, keep on going. Just slow it down, man. Somebody behind me.
I'm still on like 3 pounds of shit.
I'm sure. I am sure you did. You'll probably feel better now. Man, I'm not trying to get close to this car, but he keeps on slowing down. Like if people only knew what it's like when a trailer tire or a truck tire blows out right beside you, they would probably not hang around the side of the semi that long. So, call me on to slow me down on the hill. I think we're topping this hill real quick. So I can gain some speed here.
I hate this road.
It is what it is. I think it's more interesting that Lori asked us to be out west and drive the same straight ass road for
I'm
5,
fine with
6
that.
months.
Perfect.
Boring. This is a challenge.
You don't listen to this True Crime podcast, clearly.
You need to focus on the road.
Why?
Either go on or get over. That's all I can say. It's really pissing me off. All you're doing is slow me down. Let me get over now. Hard.
Tucker out says, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
And Rick Olson doesn't like driving at night in winter conditions.
It's not winter conditions anymore, man. We were
It's
in
winter and we're in conditions.
we were in an area that there was cold air sitting at the surface, causing sleet and freezing rain. Now, once you go up in elevation, the temperature actually rose. It went from 32 at a lower elevation to 45 degrees where I'm at now. Due to warm air overriding a cold air mass that's already in place when a warm air is coming up from the south with the storm system that's in place now with this winter storm. So all this none of this, I don't think it really had any winter precipitation here much at all, other than maybe starting out with a little bit of snow. Where I was at, it's sleet. It was sleeting all day long. Is that another lane? It's kind of hard to the road like really reflected.
Like stuff is kind of weird. Or it's the same unit, but you just turn the temperature down.
Yeah, same unit. You turn the temperature. Anywhere from like, I guess, cold storage, frozen storage. I would guess. I don't know. I really don't know much about reefer. I haven't really had a chance to learn about it.
Treasure Out says, be safe, guys, and Logic John Gutierrez, my favorite YouTuber, says camera down. And Jason Perry says hello.
Hello. And thanks, Trucker Al. Hope you feel better, man. And John, you better stay away from my girl. I know where you hang out at on YouTube. I'll come say bad stuff to you on the keyboard. Don't make me. It is raining heavily. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the front. That would be the front. That would be the front. And then behind it is cold air. And yeah, South Bend's got a little bit of snow. So, these guys, man.
It's a steep climbing downgrade.
Yeah, I know. I guess that's the difference between like having disc brakes versus I can win. I know that. I get pockets to win pretty well. I'm only having to use the first selection on the now it hits speaker, so I'll run that one.
I don't like it because when it's cold or rainy, like you use the brakes and you see them steaming. I'm like, oh my god, are the brakes on fire?
No. What are you talking about seeing steam? It's just
They
mist.
get hot and they
When
steam.
you stop, if you don't see them steaming like this, it's just spray. It's just spray. Off the road. Spray.
Spray?
Spray. Water spray.
Spray.
Spray. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's slow down. This God, dang. Gotta watch out for ponding the water is really what I'm watching out for. That's the cold front we're intercepting as we speak. Yes. Yeah. Throw it at it, dadgummit. There's a cold front we're going through right now. So after that, there's not much precipitation behind it until we get over to Indiana, over by if you go up into Michigan, there'll be some lake effect. But it's pretty dry. Colder air tends to be drier anyway. It holds less moisture. Yes. Oh, that's it. Done with it. That's all she wrote. As far as that goes. I don't know why I had that. There we go. I think that was pretty much it as far as the that little line we need to do. There may be another pocket or two. There we go. Whoa! Yeah, buddy. Now you see the wind like shifted direction. That's coming from the north. Coming from the north. Got a strong wind from the north. That was like hitting a wall. Period. It shook me real good. What's his trumpet? Hard to see that lands is 1,500 feet. All right, so 1,000 feet. So There you go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ron. Is that Ron?
What?
Is that Ron? Ruin. Ron. I ain't really here to win.
Tractor D is here.
Huh?
Tractor D is here.
Subtractor D.
You'll have to speak up. It's kind of loud.
Yeah, I just rolled the window up so I can say, "What's up, Tracker D?" Saying hello. I'm driving. Laura's reading the comments. Just for anybody who wants to know, I have no access to any screen whatsoever. It's, oh man, it's a little windy. Going through the cold front right now. Getting new winds. Temperatures 45 degrees and holding steady. feel like I'm playing that game Operation and I can't touch the sides. There we go. Now it's quiet. The window down. I guess it's supposed to get colder again. So front comes in. It's 47 degrees now. Feel better.
I did for a while.
Huh?
I did.
It's getting cooled off. So, go back here.
miles, exit left to I-76 West.
Tracker needs the lane departure. Wonder how many times he set that off. A lot.
And it, like, you can barely just, especially it being windy like it is right now, it getting kind of bumping it a little bit. So, you know, like, you barely push into the line. It's like playing a game of Operation, you know, where you can't touch the sides. Or get the buzzer, you know, your hand over.
Said it's 30 degrees near Joplin.
It's 48 degrees now where I'm at. Warm sector. Seemed like that was cold front. Maybe it's not a sharp cold front.
He said he hated that system.
I can shut it up for like 15 minutes. Is about it. It automatically turns back on. Six hours in. Look at all that barking.
In 2 miles, exit left to I-76 West. In 1 mile, exit left to I-76 West. 202 I-76 West. Proceed northwest on I-76 West extended 300 miles. Stay left to continue on I-76 West.
Staying 11 gear, bro. Can't work. I gotta see, man. I don't know why I'm yawning.
Let's take a break and watch the show.
Here, who's running the stream? Guys, I'm just letting the stream run. You need to like sleep, I guess. Joy, I can't hear any comments, but I can't read any comments, obviously. And I can't get the text reader to work other than sound like a freaking robot. What are you doing? Are you gonna watch your show? Sure.
5 miles. Stay left to continue on I-76 West.
You can lay down in the bed. You can lay down. Man, I've already been out like 12 hours. It sucks.
2 miles. Stay left to continue I-76 West. In 1 mile, stay left to continue I-76 West. Stay left to continue I-76 West. Proceed northwest on I-76 West 90 miles. Exit left to I-18 West.
watching TV. How are you watching it? By your viewers? What's up, everybody? I'm obviously can't see what anybody, or I can't hear, obviously, because that comment reader I tried to use last time just completely stuck to the point it was hard to understand. So I know there's been people watching.
Logic says, play some Bob Seger, Ramblin' Man.
Let that get it pulled.
Sounds like the Terminator driving, but we've got a signal.
What?
What? So everyone around you is going to do 100. The fuck? That's it.
What? Stupid gear won't shift. That's strange.
Sing a song or something.
Sing a song. Sing a motherfucking song.
Jenny, who can I turn to?
Jenny, who can I?
Give me something that I hold on to.
Where that microphone on there like really sucks. I think it'd be better if you switched it back like that one. Would that one better?
No, it was like staticky.
about some Tom Sawyer? Or as they say,
Trend as live as is RD Chucky.
some Tom Sawyer. How about some Diane Sawyer? Have you seen the episode of Trailer Park?
This microphone is really actually fine if the window's up.
Huh?
This microphone's fine.
So, you seen the episode of Trailer Park Boys where they kidnaps Alex Life's in the brush, and he's like, "Why don't you play that Diane Sawyer song?"
I haven't, but that's a great show.
Easy pass, he says. Easy pass. Express. Express. Did it? It's the Terminator. We are coming here from the Matrix.
Oh shit, I'm in the Matrix. I took both pills.
The blue one or the red one?
Just give it to me.
If you mix them together, won't it be like purple one?
Snorted them too.
Damn it, still 55. I need a break. Visible and waves crackle with life. Power church. I'll see if I can think of something.
Look, I am your father. I'm your uncle. Your sister's cousin.
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger?
You don't remember the commercial? He shows up the door and he's like, I am your father. And he's like, no, you're not. He's like, I am your uncle. He's like, no, you're not. He's like, I'm your sister's cousin or something like that.
I made the rest of them. I improvised.
Who likes the band Rush? It's really sad that Neil Peart died. It's like the best drummer ever.
Sounds like I'm playing an arcade game or playing a thing.
Who even grows grapes with seeds in them?
Huh?
Who grows grapes with seeds in them? I didn't think that.
God.
Yeah.
Jesus does. To make wine. Wait, you do that with water. Go over to Dreads and say, Eric said, what's up? Give me one of them seedless. You got any regular fucking frozen?
Frozen?
Non-frozen. Yeah, Jerry was a truck driver. No, Jerry was a race car driver. God dang it. Timmy! Titties and bear. Titties and bear. You're drunk enough to let you put it in your rear. Share the idea with everybody. Yeah, because I'm going to be first.
What?
And mute the mic on there for a second. That's not that's because it's not me. First of all.
Did you end it?
No. That's somebody else's. RD.
Is he doing the same thing with?
Yeah. That's fine with me.
Hot beer.
That's how I come in the terminator movie. There's salt on the road now. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I just don't want this video to get like really boring, like the same thing.
Well, that's fine. Trust me.
I want people to be like, yeah, this sucks, I'm leaving.
No, I mean,
Unsubscribe.
No. It's a driving video. Like, it's not going to be that interesting to everybody. And like, some people want to like it, they just click in, see what's going on, you know, say hello, all that good stuff. I can rock out some music without getting freaking copyright claim, or not claim, but you know, yeah, claim. Like, hey, you get striked. Get a video.
You didn't see what's on AM radio.
What's on the AM radio? Hey, pull out the crystal radio, baby. Oh, yeah, sing, girl.
On the Giza Plateau.
On the Giza Plateau.
Certainly something to think about. It certainly is. And that comes back to the fact that, you know, that would indicate that there was somebody at some time who might have traveled from Egypt to Mars. And yet there's other evidence of that, though. For instance, in my book, Alien Agenda, I talk about the Piri-Reis maps, which were done in the 1500s based on maps that went all the way back to Alexander the Greek that were based on maps that even went further back than that. And these maps that were done by Piri-Reis in the 1500s clearly show an accurate outline of the coastline of Antarctica. How could they have possibly known that? They could not, because it was only until we had satellites and infrared imaging that we were able to determine the true outline of the coastline of Antarctica, because it's under an ice shelf. What do we know about the ancient astronauts? How much good documentation is there that others were here? Aside from mapping, there are a lot of glyphs. There are a lot of, there's other proof, isn't there, that they were here, or you got ancient batteries, you got ancient computers that have been found. You've got the undisputed astronomical knowledge of people who, back in the dim recesses of our early history, how could they know these things? How does the tribe in Africa that talks about the two sons of the Sirius system, how could they have known that? It took modern telescopes to find out that Sirius was a binary star. I had two NASA spokespeople on recently. One of them for the Hubble Space Telescope, and the other for NASA space missions. And they told some kind of interesting stories, Jim, and then somebody came along and did a speech reversal on them, and some pretty strange things came out. You've got your own take on NASA. What do you think? Well, I've talked to too many people who've worked for NASA, and again, it's one of these things where what they say publicly is often not at all what is said privately. I think that NASA, you have to understand, has been an integral, even though we like to think of it as our space program, it nevertheless has been an integral part of our defense program for years, and has been under the very stringent control of the military. Well, if what you say about the moon is so, NASA's been to the moon. So, what is it? I mean, I'll just ask you straight out. Do you believe that NASA has lied to us about the moon? I think NASA has. Yes, I think they have. Sequestered photographs. I know people who've gone down there and tried to get some of these photographs. They have millions of them, and it seems. And if you go down there and you just want a picture of the surface of the moon, they'll give you a real nice one, all in framed, you know. But if you ask them for the ones that show very odd things, such as tracks moving in odd directions on the moon, suddenly they can't find those, or they give you some blurry shot, you know, that really doesn't show anything. Yes, I think there is plenty of evidence to show that NASA has not been very forthcoming with the public. In fact, one of the things in researching my book, that I found the most compelling as far as evidence of UFO activity around the Earth was the videotape from the Space Shuttle Discovery taken in September of 1991. And this tape was obtained from
got a shirt on.
Very great distance away from the space shuttle that aren't moving, accelerating, decelerating. You are changing course. Yeah, you're referring, I believe, to STS-48. STS-48, absolutely. And of course, NASA comes back and says, "Oh, well, these are just ice crystals from a water dump, you know, and they're floating beside the shuttle." But the problem is, if you watch the entire 4-minute section of the tape, the camera pans downward to the shuttle, and then the camera comes into focus into the shuttle bay, which means it's focusing close up, which means when it was showing these objects, it was focused at infinity. And you're not going to see ice crystals floating near the shuttle when a camera's focused at infinity. So here again, we have NASA officials that are dissembling right before our eyes. Let me tell you
NASA officials lying about ice crystals.
I'm sure you know Richard Hoagland. Oh yeah. Richard came to see me a couple of weeks ago. When he came, he brought with him the STS-80 video. Nobody's really seen it yet, and I can only talk about it in a very limited way, but I can tell you this. The STS-80 video makes the STS-48 video look like a child's sandbox. I'm serious, right? What's depicted in 48 is very interesting, very controversial. What is depicted in STS-80 is not only controversial, it's incontrovertible. Right. And so they're doing work on that right now, and Richard's going to be on the air with it. But it you know, if you're writing another book, which I suppose you're going to have to, it'll be a full chapter, believe me. And this is the kind of thing. But let me express. This may be a good point to express my concern. Here's my concern. Right now, the government is just acting like it's not happening. You know, hold on a moment, Jim. It's a good hook point. Your concern is where we will come to when we come back. It's the bottom of the hour. Relax. Jim Mars is my guest. His book is Alien Agenda. I'm Art Bell. This is Premier Network. That was Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM on this Somewhere in Time.
Art Bell. And here. Now, we did that for you, man.
Today, impeachment of the President of the United States.
In fact, it's so weak, she doesn't want to put in the articles. It's so weak.
Holy shit, I would send him over. Join me, Stryker. Jim's leading some passenger jet. Iranian people are tired of this regime calling out the Ayatollah. Check in 2, 3, 4 times today.
I'm running for president.
This is Donald Trump on 570 KDN.
Winter weather advisory for Lake, Geauga, and Ashtabula counties starting at 11 o'clock tonight and running until 4 in the morning on Monday. Total snow accumulation 3 to 5 inches, winds gusting as high as 40 miles per hour. Wind advisory for the Cleveland area, Cuyahoga County, until 10 o'clock Sunday morning. Police are looking for an escapee from the Jackson County Correctional Facility. This afternoon, 33-year-old Brittany Thompson reportedly broke free of her shackles and ran away. Odell Beckham Jr. of the Browns won't be prosecuted for slapping a New Orleans police officer on the backside in the LSU locker room after the championship win. This week,
What?
they rescinded the arrest warrant after the officer decided not to press charges.
What?
I'm Matt.
Are you serious? How far are people going to go with crap?
From the O'Charlie's Digital Studios. $9.99 menu, 9 great meals, 1 great price. O'Charlie's. Don't be left out in the cold this winter. In Gerard, your factory.
Good game. Good game. Oh, how dare you? How? I'm an officer of the law.
Sunday,
I'm in your locker room for something.
20 snow showers Sunday night, areas of blowing snow in the low and the mid-teens, and snow showers likely again Monday with a high in the mid-20s.
From iHeartRadio, #1 for podcasts, dear young rockers.
Remember how the 14-year-old version of yourself felt? If you could write to that kid, what would you say? I'm Chelsea Peterson. Join me on my
Stupid little
podcast,
kid.
Young Rocker. For each week, I write a letter to my younger self as she brings us back into the intensity of adolescence. Falling in love with your favorite song, the way only a teenager can, getting up the nerve to join a band.
Earning your degree from one of the top business schools in the country might sound impossible to fit
into your workload? And what if there were a business degree that advanced your career skills and gave you access to world-renowned faculty, leaders, and mentors all on your schedule? One that opened doors to some of the most influential CEOs, tech companies, law firms, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. And what if you could earn that degree in as little as 16 months, 100% online? Find out more. Text TEST to 79645. Start on the path to earning your MBA or Business Analytics Master's degree online from the W.P. Carey School of Business at Arizona State University today. Learn more about the graduate programs from the top-ranked W.P. Carey School of Business at Arizona State University, offered 100% online. Text TEST to 79645. That's TEST to 79645.
Well, I can.
One-on-one with Phil from Step Levers, describing how the band takes their touring sets.
We can do whatever we want. The only reason we pick that hole, is because we don't have upset bands when we play on the tour. If you want to go down better, you want to have a better reaction. So if you certainly want to follow the best, we have to find faith into these new songs and bring them in. If they don't work after a certain level, we can and then just put something else in. So you do have to be mindful of the next coming to the show. It's a delicate balance, but it's something where you have to please your fans in that respect.
Keep listening to iHeartRadio for more from your favorite artists.
It's the radiant nuclear slash matter shit.
I'm sorry about that.
So you should have most people in Europe decided to get all that.
We are all connected.
Newsfeed on 570 WKDS.
I'll wait till some talking comes back on. There we
We're
go.
in time. Tonight featuring Coast to Coast AF from June 11th, 1997. Good morning, everybody. I'm Art Bell. My guest is Jim Morris. He's author of a brand new book, A Comprehensive Look at All That We Believe is Out There, called Alien Agenda. He'll be right back.
Message and data rates may apply.
Earning your degree from one of the top.
Jeez. I mean, you're playing their commercials too.
Faculty, leaders, and mentors all on your schedule. One that opened doors to some of the most influential CEOs, tech companies, law firms, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. And what if you could earn that degree in as little as 16 months, 100% online? Find out more. Text offer to 79645. Start on the path to earning your MBA or Business Analytics Master's degree online from the W.P. Carey School of Business at Arizona State University today. Learn more about the graduate programs from the top-ranked W.P. Carey School of Business at Arizona State University, offered 100% offer to 79645. That's OSSER
That must have been like an alien reaction.
79645.
Keep coming. You know what to do.
Hey, I'm gonna just rip this Band-Aid off. We need to break up. You're not good for me. I'm always sweaty and uncomfortable around you, and I'm not getting any benefits from this relationship. You're just a basic memory foam mattress. I deserve better. And before you ask, yes, there is someone else. I've been seeing the purple mattress online for a while now. And don't blame yourself. How can you compete with a bed that totally supports me?
Purple mattress.
Really cool. Not to mention the 100-night trial and free shipping. Now that's a bed with benefits. It'll make me feel better than you ever could.
Break up with your old mattress and get with Purple today. Take advantage of Purple's Snoring Play sale and get free sheets and a premium sleep mask when you buy any Purple mattress. That's up to a $158 value.
You need to make a truck-size purple mattress.
By texting pillow.
I'm just gonna buy a bunch of seat cushions.
I don't really like the one we got.
I mean, it's comfortable. I could definitely use it in the bed. I just don't like the way it sits high in the seat.
Android as well as iPhone.
The seat was made out of it. It didn't slide around. It was tied to the seat. Oh yeah, my butt would be happy. But you made my butt happy, baby.
Upcoming show info. Coast Insiders with Android System 4.0 and above, or iPhone. Check out our new Apple and Google Play or iTunes stores, or link from the Coast website. Get a new view of the world with Coast to Coast AM.
Do you still think, too, that the way things are going, that the global elites still want to dominate the planet and that they might succeed?
Well, I think they did dominate the planet for a long time until 1776, because the founding fathers decided to form a new form of government, one that was based on laws that were eternal, and certain rights that people have that are unalienable. Well, the cabal, the people that had ruled the earth since it cooled, they didn't like that. So for 242 years, they've been trying to get it back. And we, America, has resisted it. And that's the fight that we see going on right now.
Doesn't it still feel out of kilter, though, to you? There's something wrong.
There's a grand force that's out there that needs, not just wants, they need to capture the souls of the world. Like, I don't think they're going to win. I don't think they're going to win.
Now, we take you back to the past on Art Bell Somewhere in Time.
Ron Hurd, weekday afternoons at 3. News Radio 570, WKBN.
Back now to Jim Mars. And Jim, you were talking about your concerns. What concerns do you have?
Well, I think that right now we see the government, in a deep state of denial, and they're saying nothing's going on. I think what's going to happen pretty quickly, and from what I hear from you, I think you would agree with this, that there's going to be some sort of event that will be undeniable. And too many people will see it, too much news coverage, something's going to happen that they can't deny. And at that point, this is where my concern comes in. I think that they have probably already set up the mechanism and have already have the contingency plans drawn up. And at that point, it's going to be, well, yes, your government is looking into this situation, and then liberty, so we can protect you from these things.
Well, I wonder how people are going to react if there were an undeniable, unambiguous presence suddenly, and the government admitted to it. If an event of that magnitude occurred, the churches, the people that will go to work every day, the government itself, the scientists, every institution, what would begin to happen on Earth, do you think?
There would be a lot of fear. When people get fearful, they do crazy things. They will give up their thinking. They will give up their rights.
I'm fearful.
Protecting somebody.
Yeah, okay, well, that might be the goal of government anyway. So there are a number of people who say, whether UFOs are real or not, there may come a time when the government would, if necessary, stage an event for the very purpose that you just named.
Did he just say false flag?
The Nazis themselves burned down the Reichstag, their Congress, and then blamed it on the communists, and then set off a whole nationwide pogrom against all kinds of people, the Jews, the communists, and everybody else. So,
well, we've certainly seen it in foreign affairs. Vietnam is another good example.
Yeah.
The Gulf of Tonkin. We wanted something to happen. We made it happen.
Well, here's the thing. I'm a Vietnam era guy. In fact, I was in the Army during Vietnam. I didn't go overseas, but yeah, I had hoped that we would have learned something from that, because going into Vietnam, we were pretty naive, and we pretty well believed what we were told, and we believed, but coming out of Vietnam, I thought we wised up some. But then you see the Gulf War, okay? And here's a guy who had been a 2-bit 10-horn dictator, but he was our 2-bit 10-horn dictator. And then all of a sudden, he defaults on his international bank loans and becomes the new Hitler. And people, and to me, it was a very blatant, it was an economic situation. Saddam Hussein goes to our ambassador, April Glaspie, and says, what are you all going to do if I invade Kuwait? And he was told, well, that's an Arab
question. We don't have any particular thought on that. What's that sound like? It sounds like do what you want to do. And yet when he does it, all of a sudden, President Bush is drawing a line in the sand. And I was absolutely astounded. I look around here and I see all the people I live around and my neighbors and friends, everybody, and everybody's tying yellow ribbons, and they're falling for it. And then, of course, we defeat the third largest military force in the world in a matter of, a week. And then, as we're about to close it all down and claim the final victory, I don't know, I guess he picked up the telephone, told his international bankers he'd start paying his interest, and it all stopped, right? Yep. He's still there. So, what's that all about? And we're probably going to have to go back and do it all over again. Probably so. And now, are we all just going to fall in line again and put up a yellow ribbon and say yay for our side and just follow along like the little sheep that I guess we are? I don't know, but it bothers me because if something of the magnitude of extraterrestrial visitation comes about, there is going to be a lot of fear going on, and we would be ripe to be whipsawed around by anybody that wants to claim
Extraterrestrial levitation.
All right. What is your take on abductions? A lot of people like John Mack and others have felt that abductions are the proper course to follow in trying to figure out what's going on here. I think that I might concur with that. I think abductions are they've only kind of cropped up in recent years. I guess maybe Betty Barney Hill was the first big one that was publicized, and that occurred about 1965. I think what's going on here is that these visitors are bypassing the official government representatives because I think they may have tried to deal with them and it was all swept under secrecy and plus maybe deals weren't honored. Ask the Native American Indians, they'll tell you about deals with the central government. Hey, look, if they treated the aliens, our government, that is, the way they treated us, then I think you're exactly right. They would have dealt with them for a while, and then much like I have, thrown up their hands and said these people are irrelevant. That's right, forgive them. And so I think they're coming straight to the people now. You mentioned the abductions. Let me blow you away a little bit here. All right. We're all aware of the abductions because the people who have had these have had basically apparently negative and traumatic experiences. Right. Therefore, they turn to professional help. They go into talk shows. They go public. They say, what has happened to me? And that's what we know about abductions. And that's the kind of people that Dr. Mack and Bud Hopkins and others are dealing with. What I discovered in researching my book, Alien Agenda, is that there's a whole lot of folks out there who say, well, I've had an experience like that, but I thought it was kind of neat. And I agreed to go along. In fact, I've agreed to work with them. And I wasn't traumatized. And as a result, they don't seek professional help. They don't seek the public ridicule by going public with their story. And if my reading on all that's correct, then this abduction or contact type situation is much more widespread than even we believe, at first. Well, you got to figure it this way. A lot of people fearing ridicule would not come forward. Right. Probably the majority, would not come forward. Right. Now, with abductions, there has been a certain amount of physical evidence. Scoop marks on the skin, and implants. And I think I noticed about the only photographs you had in your book appeared to be of an implant. I don't believe I have a picture of an implant, no. But there are people who say that these things exist. And I'm sorry, it's puzzling fragment, not an implant. Yeah, that's not an implant. No, that was a fragment from the 1897 Aurora spaceship crash. Doctor predates all our moderns. All right, Dr. Mack removed or had removed an implant, which I've had on my website for probably a better part of a year now. Right. And we've got electron microscope photographs of this, and it looks very much like something biological itself. Well, that seems to be one of the arguments, that the debunkers come up and say, well, you haven't shown me anything that's demonstrably from another galaxy. Some of this stuff's kind of organic. But then think about it. The advanced we get, the more organic we're trying to make things. They're making hearts and kidney transplants, things like this. They're trying to get as organic as they can to overcome the rejection problem. So just because you find something that's organic doesn't necessarily mean that it's homegrown.
All right, you've got a picture here of what appears to be a mothership. Jim Cuffle, is it?
Right.
Show me about this photograph. It's a pretty intriguing photograph, I must say, and I'll hold it up for those who are watching on the web.
Well, I'll be the first to tell you that this is not an independent state craft. This, in all probability, is a temperature inversion. But I published that because this Jim Cuffle brought that to me, showed me Jimmy. It was just an intriguing looking photograph. He took that in the skies near Antioch, Illinois on November the 10th, 1996. And it was just an intriguing photograph, but I wanted to include that to show what kind of things are up there that we don't often see and could mistake for UFO, because I'm sure you'll agree with me, there undoubtedly there are some hoaxes and there are some misinterpretations of natural phenomena.
Oh yes.
That's why, like, for instance, I live out here in the about 80 miles northwest of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and I'm out in kind of a semi-rural area, and I've got some incredible skies out here. I also happen to be right near the northwest corner of what they call the box, which is where the airlines gather and to be vectored into the DFW airport. And so I'm used to seeing all these little lights, things twinkling and things moving in the night sky. But I'm the last one is going to point to one of those and say that must be a UFO, because lights moving in the sky has never impressed me that much.
Same here. Same here.
And you remember some of the early photographs where you got like a little fuzzy blur, the blob, well, that I always took that with an open mind, but that could be anything.
You don't have a website up, do you?
No, I am thinking seriously about getting into all that, but my big problem is I live so far out from the city that up until recently I couldn't get to a service provider except long distance, and that would have run my phone bill up unacceptable high.
Well, you can get somebody who's good, and they can put together a good website for you. Believe me, it can be done. All right. Underground. Now, I've interviewed a number of people about underground bases and tunnels and all sorts of things. What do you believe exists underground? What investigation have you done in that area?
I don't know. That's intriguing. There's absolutely no question that there's beginning in the 50s into the 60s and 70s that the government participated in an extraordinary amount of underground construction. They have things that, that facilities that some people aren't even aware of. Plus, there are large corporations that have built huge underground facilities. And really, yeah, and it's really interesting. I really think that what happened here was back in the 50s, their big fear was a nuclear war and nuclear fallout. You probably were, you're about my age, you remember in school, you go out and put the newspaper over your head, right?
Duck and cover.
Oh, yeah, duck and cover. And well, these folks decided that, they really wanted to be safe, so they built these huge underground things. But I think that it's evolved now, and I think that they're to the point now to where they realize that being underground in shelter might not necessarily save you from earth changes, from earthquakes, from volcanoes, from things that have been going on right here, in our own country over the last couple of decades. And so I think it's entirely possible that there are, again, a facet of this secrecy is to keep sophisticated and futuristic spaceflight a secret. In other words, we get to watch the space shuttle, and we get to watch the Soviet and the American astronauts up there working around. But while that's holding our attention, they're using perhaps some very exotic technology to just lift off and fly off to the moon or Mars or somewhere else. That's a very real possibility.
Do you think that our present government, our current president, for example, Bill Clinton, knows of this duality, these parallel and very different space programs?
I don't think he has a need to know. The secrecy was instituted years ago. In fact, In fact, just the other day, I was talking to a fellow who had spoken, and as I have too, with former Senator Barry Goldwater. And Goldwater, who was a ranking military officer as well as a powerful member of Congress, said that he couldn't get to any of this stuff, that it was classified much higher than he could get to, and basically kind of supported that idea. Well, I've got Goldwater on tape, thanks to a friend of mine at KCMO in Kansas City. I've got Barry Goldwater on tape talking about a time that he addressed General Curtis LeMay, right, and asked him about this specifically, and Curtis LeMay literally cussed him out and told him, don't you ever ask about that again. That was Barry Goldwater. And there's a ranking member of Congress. Now, if a ranking member of Congress can't find out what's really going on, you know, why do people make fun of the average citizen when they complain that they can't find out what's going on? Another interesting story, one other president, Jimmy Carter, of course, promised when he was running that he would tell the American people all of, you know, whatever he would find out, but if he became president, right? Well, he did, and he didn't, right? And of course, Jimmy Carter has been one of our better ex-presidents, and he was at a book signing recently, which one of my listeners went to, and the listener really described it well. So Jimmy Carter was sitting there, you know how you do, you've been to book signings, just quickly signing a book, hardly looking up at the person, handing them the book, going as fast as he could, right? This fellow went out of his way to capture Carter's attention, you know, eye contact. And he said, President Carter, you promised to tell all you knew about UFOs and then didn't do it. Why? And Carter just sat there and looked at this fellow, and tears formed in the side of his, in the corner of his eyes. It's quite a story. And,
Joe.
And so it may be that some presidents have known some things, right? But what can you imagine, Jim, that could be so dramatic that they could be told that would stop them from fulfilling a campaign promise or telling us what they wanted to tell us? What could be so profound? Mindset. And let me explain what I'm talking about. Pretty quickly here, you may or may not be aware of this. I'm sure you will pretty quickly. There's a book coming out by a fellow named Philip Carso. And Carso has impeccable military credentials, very high ranking. In fact, was in intelligence and connected to the Eisenhower White House. And this book is going to really be a bombshell because he claims that he actually held the Roswell debris in his hand and actually saw the bodies, and that it was a flying saucer and that it was bodies, okay? And he's going to support the whole thing, the whole story that we've all already heard. But along with that, I have heard from a friend of mine that has spoken with him, that he says that the secrecy surrounding all this was necessary because these folks are evil and hostile. And I'm going, you know, how's that? And I said, what did he say that supports his idea that these people are evil and hostile? And the fellow who'd spoken with him said, well, he said that they came and hovered over our military installations and our nuclear installations. And when we told them to halt, they wouldn't halt. And you know, we fired at them and they went away. But then they came back and we couldn't control them. They were just there. I'm fond of saying the conclusion of Blue Book was, whatever these are, they are not a threat to national security. Well, when they hover over ICBM sites, shut down ICBMs, hover over Russian ICBM sites, right, and start launch sequences. Right. If these things and change the launch codes. That's right. So if these things do not represent threats to national security, I want a good definition of national security. Jim, hold on. We'll get back to you. And when we come back, we're going to go to the phones. Jim Mars is my guest. Alien Agenda is his book. By the way, coming up in this break, if you're seeing the studio webcam, I'm going to entice my wife in, so you'll see her for a moment. The trip back in time continues with Art Bell hosting Coast to Coast AM. More Somewhere in Time coming up.
UFOs. turn the music down so I don't get a copyright claim. Alright, here's some of the roads because we're supposed to get some more snow. Might be able to go through some snow a little bit more tonight, maybe some showers. About it. But Big Ben might be big. No. Oh, where we're going. Gotta get some gas, some diesel, some fuel soon. Like 38 miles. South Bend, Indiana. Damn, it's snowing. Shit. It just started coming down snowing. How about let's slow it down a little bit. Road temperature. Shit. Road temperature was 37 degrees out, but it's floating across the road. If it is. Shit. Yay. Uh-oh. Slowly dropping. Show's back on.
$68.98 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Blue.
Nope.
Administration reviewing a petition that demands an investigation, claiming the car's electronics can malfunction, causing unintended acceleration, often while parking. The petitioner writing, I believe Tesla vehicles have a structural flaw which puts their drivers and the public at risk. I further believe Tesla must know of this flaw and be unresponsive to it.
So I recently found out, so normally I use Streamlabs for doing this, which I can't get it to read comments on the paid version. Well, on the version I have, but what happened was I go to use it today, and it has this stream protection, which is the thing that pops up and says, be right back. Like when I lose signal, and then it'll come back on since the signal comes back, whatever. And now you have to pay $26.99 in order to have that capability on it. So, yeah. Don't think so. Yeah, so Streamlabs was good.
one of over 1,000 online shows from the past 5 years. The Coast Insider Club is the must-have feature for all Coast to Coast AM listeners. Visit coasttocoastam.com to sign up today. It's like a baby, knowing you'll never miss your favorite guest or topic ever again.
In 2 miles, take exit 173 following 4 I-77, Akron and Cleveland. In 1 mile, take exit 173 following 4 I-77, Akron and Cleveland. Take exit 173 following 4 I-77, Akron and Cleveland. In 3/4 of a mile, stay right for Rexville, Ohio 21, and Richfield. Then, after 800 feet, turn left to Rexville Road. Stay right, then turn left. Turn left to Rexville Road. Turn left to Rexville Road.
Megatron.
destination on the right. I-77 south exit 146 on I-77 north exit 145 on right, AV exit 153. 80 seconds. Can skills. 8 heaviness. 7 showers. Phone 320 659 2020.
Is that a fucking
Destination on the right. I-77 south exit 146 or I-77 north exit 145 on right, AV exit 173. 80 parking spots.
Shut up.
8 heaviness. 7 showers. Phone 330 659 2020. Arrived at destination.
Dun, dun, dun.
You have 3 hours and 44 minutes of remaining drive time.
Gotta get the fuel. Yeah, I sure do look cold, don't I? Truck's thirsty, so is. I'm gonna switch this thing over to the other mic, man. I think it'll work better, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah. Check. Megatron's gone. Although it was pretty cool, though, I'd have to say that. It was pretty cool. What? See, it does have crappy audio back here. Unless I turn around and talk really loud at it. I can hear it playing back here. Gotta get some fuel. Anybody hear that music jamming? Yeah. Yeah. What's the DEF look like? It's good for now.
Ooh, it's cold. It's so cold. So daggone cold. And comments, I guess. Huh? It's the comments, I guess, sometimes. It's cracked me up, man. Like RMT playing horsey, you gotta do something to keep warm. I gotta walk come by the front. Very somewhat entertaining. So while I was driving, I flipped over to Hensley's live stream and what he was talking about over there about a particular YouTuber talking about how much money he makes at a year to date. Like, it's so ridiculous. I was like, wow. I know, like I didn't even have to, like, I heard it pop up and I glanced at seeing who it was. I just hit play on it, listened to it for a minute. I got my headset on.
RBT or
No.
Mr. Grand Wizard?
No, the Storm. You know, the Storm Chaser. He's got the Storm Chaser Facebook, even though he has nothing to do with weather whatsoever. Mark Anthony.
I've never watched.
He claims he makes 340 something thousand in like 6 months. And he had like 400 and something thousand miles in a year. 400 and something. That's like equivalent of like 2 teams running. That's crazy. Unless you're running some kind of different logs, and it's time traveling, man. Time traveling is possible, bro. Time traveling is possible. Didn't you know?
You have 3 hours and 32 minutes of remaining drive time.
So, guys, I'm going to end this live stream. I appreciate y'all hanging out in here and helping me build up some of them watch hours, man. Getting some footage of the road, letting people see what it's like out here driving around in some of these crap conditions. It says I got 4 people in here right now, and I appreciate you. The people that did hang out for a little while. You know, rock on. That's right. Rock on. Rock on. I do appreciate you, man. Be looking out for a video or two in the next few days or something. Megatron's still around? No, he's been put up. So, no. I keep hearing myself, and it's driving me nuts. So, y'all guys, take it easy. Appreciate you. Be safe out there, all that good stuff. And happy trails to you. I got to get out of here.
Love you.
We love you all.